G'day and welcome back for more Stationeers, and this isn't good. This is really not good. Where did all my power go? Oh man. I better be able to get into my room with all the coal. Because if the airlocks don't... Oh, the airlocks are all on batteries, it should be okay. Oh man. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Oh yeah, that'll help. More coal, more coal, more coal! Alright, we're full up. Let's go. Actually, we're not full up. Yeah! Oops. Okay, now we're got all I can. Oh dear. Oh dear. This should be fine once I get the coal generator running. I don't know why I've run out of power. And I don't know why it's happened instantaneously on loading the world. Does make me think that something went fishy. And that, some power got wiped somehow. He's not good. He's not good. I am still planning on progressing the rockets. I hope I can progress the rockets today. Let's see, is the generator running? Doesn't sound like it. Oops. Let's chuck some of this coal in. There we go, now the generator's running. I'm pretty sure the generator is enough to overwhelm this problem. Oh dear. I was standing in the... what's it called? My gas storage room, waiting to start the stream, and I was like, oh yeah, this is nice. And then the lights just went out, and I was like, uh-oh. Uh-oh, this is real bad. So yeah, power. Hopefully problem averted. We'll see. Have to keep an eye on it. I mean, I leave all the lights on all the time here, so it should be fine. It should have been. But apparently it is not. Anyway, I should have stayed out there to remind myself where I was up to with the rocket. As I have, I made a small bit of progress last stream. I've started printing off a few things that I know I'm going to need to get the rocket working. Alright, the power went out, so that would have stopped, that's why. Like a bunch of pipes, because I'm going to need to bring fuel out to the launch pad. And I'm not sure what else I need to print off. There's a bunch of stuff from the rocket printer. I did see that someone was suggesting make another rocket manufactory, but to be honest, with the amount of weird materials needed, I think that's just going to be annoying to split the materials between and make sure they've got enough. So I'm just going to stick with one and try and get other things done, like, oh, I don't know, printing off more solar panels. Because that would actually help a lot with the power situation if I got another set of solar panels built. But I think what I was also working on... Yeah. Astroloy. I'd been buying stuff from the ore traders last time to try and get enough stuff so that I didn't have to put it through my cooling system. So let's quickly check on the traders before I get too far ahead of myself. Oh yeah, building lockers out there. Don't worry, that's on my to-do list. I didn't actually do it while off stream or anything. Thanks, Pat Player. Thank you for 18 months. And thank you, Ramirez, for 30 months. Thank you, Voldemorty, for the Prime sub. Thank you, Dominator, for the 19 months. Something about a monorail. Thank you, Silent Phoenix. Thank you for the 9 months and the 6 gift subs. Thank you, Daz, for lucky 13 months. What do we got? Asteroid appliances. Sure, why not? Let's see if you'll buy some of my fancy foods. I might buy some of my chocolate, which would be nice. What was I up to? Thank you, Chikaru. Thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you, Andy, for the year. And thank you, Lord Pendragon, for the 18 months at tier 2. Thank you very much. Yeah, need to build lockers. There are enough jobs to keep me busy while the power situation and rocket situation get dealt with together. I don't think it'll be a problem. Thank you, Darkwind. I have not gone up to check the Larrys. I should do that as well, since it's the start of the stream and just loaded the game and they might have broken. Something I'm going to point out that is a bit unfortunate for me and is going to make it much more difficult for me to cope with any sudden mistakes, like, I don't know, walking out of an airlock without my suit on, is thanks to Toby's daycare, I have what's known as hand, foot, and mouth disease, which means my hands feel like burning, and my feet feel like burning, and my tongue and my throat feel like burning. So I'm a little distracted by that. Just a touch. It's a little distracting. Do I make this food package? I'm not going to make the electronic parts. That's for one there. No. But I might make this. 145. Yeah, why not? Let's make a food package. Put that in Discord so I can see it. Alright, we'll sell that and then we'll get rid of that guy. Yeah. Exactly what I was going with, Sideline Angel. It tastes like burning. Thanks, Giannis. Thank you for the sub. And thank you, Papa Tim. Thank you for the 14 months. Yeah. NCC, yeah. Thankfully, Toby's experience of this particular illness was quite mild. Mine, on the other hand, has not proven to be so. Yes, Elsie, it was pretty much that. On the last day of Christmas, daycare gave to me. A trip to the infirmary. There's not enough syllables in that. I took off my backpack instead of my suit. I was like, where's my backpack gone? That's where. That looks standardized. Yeah. We should have a look at that and see if it is something that I can prep ahead for these traders. I'll do. So the Larrys are good. They're happy. I'm going to get rid of these things. Then I'm going to come back in and sort out the rest of this stuff. Fair point, Daz. The flickering power situation may well have fixed the Larrys if they had a problem. Thanks, Lumilights. Thank you for the Prime sub. Why do they name it so similar to the cow thing? Grunt Blender, what can... I'm afraid to ask. What? Cow thing? Oh, foot and mouth disease. Yeah. Hand, foot, and mouth disease is a human disease caused by the Coxsackie virus, which is an enterovirus. Foot and mouth disease is a cow thing that is horrible. Hand, foot, and mouth disease is not meant to be particularly... Other than being painful and uncomfortable, is not particularly bad. My throat would like to disagree with those people who say that, but yeah. Oh, I forgot to bring a box in. I should at least bring some boxes in here. That's what I should do. Alright, so we need a tomato soup. So, have I got enough in here for tomato soup? No. Let's make some cooked tomatoes. Need 5 of them. Corn soup. What's corn soup one? Just says 5 corn. Does that need to be cooked for corn as well? Hey Yosh, thanks for 14 months. Put the extra cans in here. Make the tomato soup. And then corn. Cooked corn. Need 5 of you. And we need a water bottle. And I forgot to... Dang it! I forgot to throw the seeds into the composter. Oop. Nah. Oh well. Corn soup. Bread loaf. Need 2 of you. And a muffin. It's not too bad a package. I do wonder whether it's worth it. I mean, I can make the most of the ingredients myself. It's just the eggs that aren't renewable for me. The 1 egg that's required for the muffin. Alright. We will come back in here. I'm gonna go deal with this straight away. Before I forget. And I might, and largely because I also want to get the other trader to come down so that I can make some extra cash from them as well. Need a box. And I'll make a few extras so that I can shove some of them in there. I'll do. Yay, money. Why do I have the floor bread? Because I didn't have enough room in my inventory to carry all the items. That's why I need to take the boxes into the greenhouse area so that I don't have to throw the bread on the floor. Right against the wind. What comes first, chickens or shower? A shower of chickens. That sounds horrible. Alright, what do you want? Please say chocolate. Come on, say chocolate. Ugh. Really should have some lights out here. That'll help my power situation, right? Oh, you're not going to want anything at all. Yeah, see ya. That was useless. It's only a few minutes till the next traders, though. Yeah, 7 minutes. And they'll have both refreshed. No, you know, at least 50% more money than I had already. Makes it a bit easier when the first ingots trader comes along, then at least I've got a little bit more cash. Charlie. Place. Good girl. You can't go out until Toby's awake. Because you're a lunatic. Okay, so we got a bunch of pipes made. And a bunch of boxes. Let's sort this stuff out. What else do I need? Suppose I can go have a look at the rocket after I feed myself. Kind of wish I'd have had time since I last played to learn a bit more of the rocketry stuff. I'm feeling very blind as to what I actually have to do and what things I might be able to do to speed up my prep, that sort of stuff. How much tomato do I have in here? Oh yeah, I've got enough. That's fine. I've got a moderate number of cans in the canning machine, so I shouldn't need to print any off terribly soon. As I just added 10 in there at the start of the stream, and I already had a few in it to begin with. Because I had heaps of tinned food that I've gradually eaten my way through, so I had a lot of cans that I didn't even need to make myself. Go down here, put the last bits in the recycler. Nah, Shadow Drake, I don't really want a parts list at this point because I'm not really going to be able to do anything with it. I'll just continue to do bits as I need to. Planning too far ahead in my current state is just going to leave me overwhelmed and underproductive. Oh, I missed the lift. Okay. So, astraloy. Ah, yes, I was trying to avoid making astraloy. But if I do make it, I need to make a lot of it. Because if I do make it, I want to make enough for all the solar panels. Just before I start printing more stuff, has the power situation improved much? Yes. Yes, it has. Cool. Right. Let's go see what I've actually got in the rocket at this stage. So I feel like battery might have been selected on that for a reason, but I honestly cannot remember at all. Any one of us in chat could help guide you to success. All of us together, though, that's a different story. It's true. You guys aren't as bad as some of you make out. And as some others make out. Alright, so what do we have already? We have the pumped gas engine. We have the launch mount. We have a singular tank. The rocket scanner head. And the drill arm. And that's it. Okay. And I believe the last things we were talking about was whether I felt like I needed to have more fuel than this for a rocket of this size and for my first test launch. But I think what I was thinking about at the time was that I would attempt to fit some smaller tanks on rather than just the one big, rather than one more big one, because it'll be a bit more difficult to fit in. So let's go see. Need to make some solder then, because the battery is one of the next things to make. I think you guys were saying I needed 2 batteries, so I have one as a backup in case something goes weird and I end up with a whole lot of extra power consumed and then can't get home. Because we can magically turn on batteries that are switched off. Right. So, solder. Let's go make a bunch of solder. Yeah, Mike, it needs a storage thing in it as well. I think that was on my to-do list of things. I definitely should have tried to do some of this before. So much iron. That's not too bad. Decent amount. Alright, so solder. What do you want for solder? One megapascal at 350 to 550 Kelvin. So, that's not bad at all. Where's my lead? Here. And are you empty? Yes. Excellent. That's a 1-to-1 ratio. How much did I just put in? There you are, Carcera. Welcome, Raiders. Yeah, the rocket launch, yes, I agree with the principle, as much fuel as you can get away with and still launch. But also, this rocket needs to be profitable. As in, it needs to make me... It needs to come back with a net gain of materials. So putting so much fuel on board that it ends up burning lots of fuel to lift off with all that fuel is not particularly productive for me. So I do need to be a little more controlled than that. No, Andy, there is fuel lost on takeoff if you have an overly heavy rocket, because you're paying fuel to lift fuel. So that is actually a real cost, having too much fuel. Yeah, fuel left in the rocket when it lands is just wasted mass taken for a ride. Alright, there's the 2 batteries. Now, what else do we need? Do I need some sort of fuel pump? Chute umbilical. I'm gonna need that, aren't I? Gas umbilical. I'm gonna need that. Power umbilical. I'm gonna need that. Do I need a transformer? Yeah, Valkyrie, I have my CPU replaced and in my PC. Guess I need some avionics. I'm gonna need... Let's make all these umbilicals. They don't seem to take too long to print. I don't need a liquid umbilical. Need power. Did I do a gas? I don't think I did a gas. No, did not do a gas. What is next? Do I need a rocket celestial tracker? I need a data link, I presume. Definitely need a data link. Oh, you need an umbilical on both the tower and the... Ugh. Alright. Let's go set some things up out there. Celestial tracker only if you want to use a telescope. Do I want to use a telescope? I don't know if I want to use a telescope. What I want is to send this rocket up there, find a nice little asteroid full of ice, mine it, and bring it back. And hopefully have it not explode uncontrollably at any stage. Let's pop all these bits out here. And we'll go and collect some more. Put these bits down so I'm not carrying unnecessary extra pieces. Whee! Does anyone use the Celestial tracker and does it work? Celestial Tractor, yes. I've been playing with too many farm toys with Toby. Used it works, just doesn't do much. Right. Cool. Well, I can forget about that for now. So I need an extra data link, and I need an extra one of all the umbilicals. And whatever else we decide to build. So, yes, umbilical, build. I'm glad these bits don't take as long to build as the stuff I was building last time, and some of that was slow. Power umbilical. Wish you could drop satellites in orbit like GPS so you can find your way home. Can't you get GPS without a satellite in this? It'd be nice if that was a way to achieve GPS. That'd be kind of cool. But why am I blind? There. And where is my data link? Access bridge, avionics. Gonna need some of those later. Let's just do the duplicate ones before I forget what ones I've actually needed. Hey, Shiro. Yeah, I had a pretty good Christmas day. I did not have a good Christmas night. That was not fun. That was when all my current my current illness began, with horrible fevers and shaking and sweats and unfun. I think I'm gonna need to make another gas tank, because that seems to be the... Oh wait, there were other sizes, weren't there? No blammo yet, but I did have a significant power outage. On the base, that is. Yeah, so I can make some of these small capsule ones. Let's print off a few of those. Yeah, sorry if I'm a bit slower and a little less animated in my voice today. I've got like blisters in the back of my throat. It's making things interesting, let's say. Just a touch. And some on the side of my tongue too. That was a fun thing to wake up to. Ugh. One more. So, I think it was Daz, you were saying you reckon I should make 4 batteries? Why 4 batteries? Do I know what I caught? Yeah. Hand, foot, and mouth disease. The joys of a toddler. I think it's just cargo storage now, isn't it? Oh, do I need this rocket circuit? Or is that only if I plan to IC10 script it? Yeah, unfortunately, there's no treatment. There is only symptom control, which is being less effective than I'd like. Make a few of these. Only for automation. Okay, cool. I don't need it. Four battery kits. Big batteries take 2 kits. Ah, okay. Cool. Need a bowl of ice cream for the stream. Oh, don't tempt me. Don't tempt me. How many of these cargo storage do I need? How many does this hold? Let's just probably have a look. Actually, how many of these can I get away with? That's another question. Because I need to be able to actually fly with these. No, Perseus, I did not. Shadow Drake, is that 50 stacks? And 100 stacks? Or is that 50 pieces? It's stacks. So I probably don't need a huge number of these storage things to make this a profitable exercise. All right, we'll stop there. So if I put in all 4 of those cargo things, then I end up with what? 20,000 potential pieces of ice? That seems a lot. Okay. Anything else I need to print before I go out there and try and assemble this into its Tetris array? I needed extra batteries, don't I? I didn't make them. Need some more steel, which I should have over here. Oh, 500s, yeah. So, I mean, if ice doesn't count as mass on the rocket, then... And I can collect, you know, even with a small cargo, quite a large number of ice balls. Surely this should end up being a net positive exercise relatively easily. Yeah, Trivanetta, we plan to play more Pulsar in the new year. And Jump Ship whenever it comes out. Cosmic Forge. Oh! 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 Gimme! Don't leave! No! Come on! 40 seconds. There you go, sucker! You're not going nowhere. Perseus, I haven't made any firm plans for the next week. I'm hoping that what I'm dealing with right now is going to be better in the next few days, and then I'll be more confident about plans. Alright, do you have astraloy? I want astraloy. Yes, you have astraloy. Excellent. I'll just have to sell you a whole bunch of other stuff. Make my money, and then do those things. Cool. Deal with him in a minute. Miners and fuselages are the big weight adders. Okay. So. There's a chute there on the bottom of the mining thing, but this thing doesn't actually need any mining. Should I move the drill head down and move this thing up, because this thing only needs a power connection? I probably should. I feel like that's a decent place to start in terms of rational organization. Unless this can fit alongside this. Because then it actually makes sense the way it is. Especially if I do this. Ah, but it won't like that. Nuts. Needs a chute gap, doesn't it? So let's drill into one storage. And then we can have a second storage. And we'll leave it at 2 for the moment. Does it matter that my power might be slightly going outside the rocket? Is that a problem? Also, do I need heavy cable or can I use regular cable here? Guess that's another thing to be aware of. Does anyone know? Just look at these umbilicals. Although I feel like I can kind of fit them wherever. This is tricky. I can see why you end up with an extra fuselage. Or not using a big fuel tank. I think we go to that. Go to that there, which leaves me no gap at the bottom of that thing, which doesn't need a gap at the bottom of it. I think it does make sense having the drill at the top and going down the side here with the storage. Now, umbilicals, I should probably look at how they work in the rocket. Okay. So that's going to take up a whole block space. Oof. Oof. Wow. Okay. This is tricky. This is going to be real tricky. Just trying to think of where the cables are going to fit in this thing even. Charlie. Hang on. Hang on a sec, everyone. Let me just see if I can let Charlie out. Or if we have to find a way for her to be happy in here. A little bit. There we go. I probably shouldn't have left with this unpaused and me outside on Venus. That was a risky play. Alright, let's go grab... Ew. I'm so not sure. This is tricky. Oh, is there another variant of the umbilicals? Okay. That might be helpful, actually. Yeah, this is gonna be a fun little exercise. Fun little problems. Solving nonsense. Alright, so just to check this at the start of the stream, or close enough, it was 136 kilomoles before I went live. And where's this line at now? That's at 30. That's at 3.5. So, you know, this one, as long as it keeps dropping, I might actually get to a point where I've processed most of the gas today. What kind of fuel am I going to use? Gas. Volatiles and oxygen, I think, is my best bet. I don't really have much in the way of nitrous, and it's a bit more tricky to handle, I think. Yeah, I really don't have much nitrous. So my oxidizer will be oxygen, and my fuel will be volatiles. Spectre on stream? Probably not. On Capax Tuesday stream, maybe, but other than that, no, I don't think we'll do more Dune on stream. We've played a few games just for our own fun. Off stream, but that's probably all we'll do of the Dune Spice Wars game. This might be helpful, or it might just be a red herring. Let's have a look at batteries again. I think this fuel tank's going to be a problem. I think I'm going to have to go to smaller fuel tanks and see how many of them I can fit. So the umbilical has to be on this side? No. Okay. So... if I put the power umbilical... where is it? Hi! What you doing, man? Thanks so much for the 100 gift subs. You pure madness. Now, it's annoying that I have to leave an air gap between the batteries like that. So, do these need more materials in them? Screwdriver and 4 electronic parts. Yes, they do. They need a lot more. Actually, no. Hi. Thank you for 126 gift subs because of the weird Valorant promo thing. Jeez. Parallel batteries? Maybe that would be tidier. Yeah, actually that might be better. Good point. Oops. Wrong tool. Figure if I use heavy cable there, even if it's not required, it helps me know where it is. Then you don't have to worry about battery charging a battery. Yeah, that's a good point. Okay, and then I need, basically down the length of the rocket, I need to have a cable running. And that isn't allowed there, so this thing actually has to move across a whole block. Which means... oh boy. Okay, yeah. I probably need to start this whole thing fresh. Yeah, I think I'm gonna struggle to get an especially compact system to begin with, but maybe with you guys pointing out my mistakes along the way, it'll get slightly better than it would otherwise be. Let's say crowbar. Hand drill. If I cram as much stuff in at the bottom as I can, then at least I should be in a situation where I can see whether I will be forced to put an extra fuselage on or not. Shadow Drake, what do you propose I use other than a rocket tank? Don't I have to use a rocket tank in the rocket? Isn't that the whole point of them? So cargo storage needs to go the other way. I need to get the cargo umbilical in first, I think. Okay. Which direction is this? Should the arrow be coming in from the umbilical, or should it be going out to the... I also already see a problem here. I need to move the batteries over to that side. So the arrows for the insides, which means it should go that way. And that connects to the other thing. But what I actually need is to do this. Because looking at the shape of the engine and the position of it, I'd need that to go there. And then my power needs to go there. Because then I can put this here. That's the wrong way around. Yeah. No, wait. That was the right way around. Yep. Another one there. I can put my chutes in. Like so. And then I can have my drill head still up the top. And then I fit everything else around that. Not each umbilical needs to be on its own level of the rocket. Oh. This is the first rocket I've built. I've never tested any of these stuff. I don't know. Wait, I don't need to disassemble that one. Just this one. Well, we will find out together. Where does it say anywhere in the game that it requires them to be on separate levels? Seems a very silly requirement. Alright, power umbilical. Oh, this needs to be at the same height compared to the... I see. Yep, okay, I understand. So I could just build another tower though, couldn't I? And have the umbilical come off a different side. So use a right-angled one for this, or rotate this one round this way. And then I can have them at the same height. So I think that probably makes more sense anyway. So let's go get more tower. Now I should probably deal with this trader. In fact, before I go inside, let's see exactly what he'll buy. Make a record of it. I won't be selling him any silicon because I need all the silicon I've got. But I'll sell him whatever else he wants. I'm just going to fill up my water bottle. 1 second. I will be right back. Yeah, I can see why the tower umbilical thing might get in the way of your first rocket designs. Especially if you don't get told by chat to go and check the thing first. Oh, I brought all my parts inside. Ugh. Dang it. Why do I do these things? I needed to leave all that out there. And put the steel sheets that I was carrying in the lockers, that's fine. Tower. I need a few of those. Thought I'd make 10 of these, that'll do. That's going to take a minute. Actually, how many of these do I need? 2, I think. Maybe add chute system from sorting room to the trader. Yeah, Shiro, that's probably a good project to add to my to-do list. As it would save a considerable amount of back and forth. Thanks, Arceus. Thank you for the prime sub. I don't know that any sort of... yeah, actually, a locker in the airlock probably would help. Now that I think about it a bit more. Because it would be a place to dump things that aren't then going to get blown away as I have wild pressure swings across the airlock. Alright, let's lay out the frames I need. It should just be that one. Okay, so I need to remove this and move it around to this one, but we also need to rotate this that way. So that slid to the correct position. Then we can have the chutes one over here. Yeah, cool. 2 umbilicals at same level. Excellent. I should try and finish these guys off. There we go. And that's why I was worried about finishing them now, is I had a feeling there were some extra ports that I had forgotten the positions of. That's going to make piping around them a bit tricky. There you go. Alright, then... I think, actually, I'm going to do this. Something like that, anyway. This is an interesting exercise. This is a very interesting exercise. The middle port is the data port for the batteries. Optional wiring unless you do IC10 controls. Oh, I thought I would need them for sending controls even from remote. Do I not for that? And it's probably good habit to see if I can have them wired in, I guess. Alright, so... that's those fitted in. What do I need next? Put these chutes away. Need to decide about the gas umbilical, and I need to apparently go and make some new fuel tanks, because the fuel tanks I've made are pointless. Why are rocket fuel tanks not insulated? Don't I want... Hang on a second. If I don't have rocket fuel tanks, how am I going to know how much fuel the rocket has? If I don't know how much fuel the rocket has, how am I, like, That's going to be really annoying, because I'm not going to know if I'm running out of fuel. You can see fuel mass in the computer even if you don't use those tanks. Well, if that's the case, then I don't care anymore. Then I'm happy. Especially since I have a bunch of insulated pipe utility gas. I think I did. They might be down on the floor in my gas storage room. I'm fine with space magic in this context. I just want to know that the space magic is there before I expect it. Yeah. plenty of tanks ready to go. I gotta take some pipe out with me. Good point. No, they're not liquid. Pipe utility gas. Pipe utility gas. Pipe utility gas. They're just blue. They're not liquid. I painted them blue because they were part of my water loop. Sometimes hard to keep track in Stationeers what's space magic you expect and what's space magic you don't. That's definitely a barrier for new players, is figuring out where to expect hard reality and where to expect... it'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. How else do you get calcium in your diet, Core? Alright, I'm just gonna keep doing this. I know I should be dealing with the trader right now, but I'm just gonna keep doing what I'm doing. It's when we've all got used to the space magic, then they patch it out. Yeah, sometimes. It does feel that way. Still good on the tank front. Alright, so gas umbilical. Ooh, that's gonna need to go high. Actually, I should probably not do that next. I should do the... Actually, I will put it in next. I think I'll go there. Did I do that the right way around? I wasn't really looking. No. Wrong way around. There we go. Oh yeah, I could put a curved pipe there, that's true. Good point. Let's do that. That is much tidier. See, this is what I mean. So there we go, that umbilical lines up. We'll just shove that there for now. And then we'll see what we can fit in once I put in the drill and the scanner head. And hope that I can squeeze enough fuel into this to make it achieve what I need it to achieve, because I really don't want this thing to crash. If it looks like I'm struggling to fit everything in and doesn't seem like I've got enough fuel, I do intend to get rid of one of these storage things, rather than add an extra segment on. Because I feel like having a smaller rocket to begin with is probably my better approach here. Rocket scanner, rocket miner. Rocket scanner just needs power. Nothing's going to fit down in there. Rocket scanner could go there, or could probably go there instead. So that's going to not require any extra cabling at all. It's going to leave all that open for fitting fuel in. And then we go rocket miner up here. And yeah. Then I just got to fit avionics and other things in here before I do the fuel. This should be okay. Yeah, I don't want to add an extra segment because of the extra mass that then adds to the whole situation. Mass is the part of the rocket equation I have some control over right now. So I'm trying to exercise some control over it. As tempting as it is to go bigger, everyone keeps telling me that I'm in the worst environment for rocket launches. Being here on Venus, so I am keeping that in mind. Okay. Is that a thing I need, Grunt? I thought you guys said the avionics kit can just magically tell me how much fuel I have, so I don't need to know the fuel pressure. And this isn't a pressure-fed engine, so it's a pump-fed engine, so it should just be able to suck out based on mass, not on pressure. Am I misunderstanding something? You'll know mass, you won't know when you're about to burst the tanks. I see. Makes some sense. You cannot launch in these rockets anymore. That used to be a thing, but it's not a thing in the current stage of the game. I believe it's still one of those things that Rocket hopes to add to Stationeers at some point in the future, but it is not a thing in the current iteration. Alright. So let's get the other electrical bits in and then fill this full of pipe and leave space for a pipe analyzer. So I need the data link. Okay, so this goes on my base somewhere. Sure. And this one goes in the rocket. Cable coils. Right, electronic parts. Scanner direction doesn't matter. Yeah, I presumed it wouldn't. given everything else and the way it's behaved with this. Okay, we have the rocket downlink. Avionics I need to put in there. And yeah, that's it, right? I'll check through the systems in a minute and make sure you guys have seen all the bits that have gone in and can double check my handiwork. But that feels like it could be everything. Electronic parts, I need more. Okay. Everything aside from fuel. This is looking pretty neat to me. I've got a bit of wasted space right here. But I don't think there's much I can do that would optimize that. Like, I could move this umbilical up one to take up that space and then put a little bit of pipe in there. But all that's going to do is end up adding one tiny bit of pipe, which is probably more mass than fuel anyway. There's obviously this little bit in here that's going to be a bit annoying, but... Oh. I think I have an idea how to make use of that. I think I can do that. Then this. To make use of that space. It's gonna be fun Tetrising in the fuel tanks. I don't need a flame burn trench, surely. That's half the fun, isn't it? Wait, do I need a flame burn trench? Do I actually need one? That'd be fascinating if I do. Why was I going inside? Oh, yeah. Waste tank. Waste tank and electronics. And I need more iron. Might as well make a bunch of these again. They don't take that much time to make. While I'm in here, I'm going to go and grab a bunch of the minerals for the trader. Just to make sure that my silo isn't getting full or anything like that. I don't think the silo is anywhere near full, which is good. I think I've been emptying out stuff quickly enough. So one of the reasons that I'm really excited about getting rockets to a level where I understand how to use them in this game is that when I eventually get to play this multiplayer again, it means I can use rockets in multiplayer, and then we can do some of the stupid things you guys are suggesting in chat, like having someone stand under the rocket just to see what happens. 600 copper. That's half a bag of copper. Perfect. Then we need half a bag of iron. And there's no more. We'll just put that one away and grab iron from another bag. Silicon I want to save. Gold I'm happy to sell. Ugh. Okay. Might have to do some hand mining for this trader. Or just keep him around for a bit. He wants coal as well, which I'm less happy to sell than I usually would be. He wants silver. Wants some nickel. And cobalt, which I don't have any of. And lead. Alright. The centrifuges are doing the best they can. But my rate of minerals is not as high as I had hoped. No, I don't think the coal is blocking the sorters up at all. Everything is now empty. So there's nothing blocking up anything. Oh, my nerves. I have 2 deep miners going into these 5 centrifuges, which also come from this gigantic silo. So, like, I should have enough. I guess I just need to not sell so much to the traders all the time. Yeah, I've got the electronic parts. Can you read the content of the silo and display it? I don't know how it works, because the silo's not, I don't think it gives you any, like, this is the combined output of all the, this is the combined thing, like, stuff that it has in it. I think you kind of read each slot, so reading it all would be, I think, somewhat complex. What am I doing? I'm selling this stuff first. I may not need to sell all of this. As in, I may not need to sell more than this, I should say. Okay. 244 iron. Sell. 600 copper. Sell. No silicon. 150 gold. 100 coal. 50 lead. 100 nickel. 100 silver. Alright, $2,200 dues. That's going to allow me to buy all of the astraloy, which I want to buy all of. Because it's a pain for me to smelt. And... is it Invar? Invar's another one I want to buy. Electrum's easy to make. Solder's easy to make. Constantan I don't think is too bad. I know Constantan is the sucky one as well. Basically, my idea is to buy all of the high pressure ingots. Which unfortunately is a lot of these. I don't need much waspaloy. I don't need much hastaloy. Inconel and stellite kind of do. And they're also high pressure ones. But I'm going to run out of money. Stellite's not too bad. Stellite I'm actually happy to make myself. Inconel though. Do I need much Inconel? Solar... Solar panel heavy. It's the astraloy. Really? I don't know what else I need Inconel for. I'll buy the Constantan, because I can afford it. Yeah, I'm not too worried about my water situation. I'm making water. I've got a net positive oxygen, it's just not very much. If I get this rocket working and it doesn't explode, then hopefully this is a huge net positive of water. Because if I can get water ice with this, we're kind of sorted. For water for a long while. Yeah, Daz, it is a funny day of the week. Unfortunately, the reason for me not streaming yesterday did not end up being the reason that it should have been. Oh, is there a power switch on that I'm supposed to be able to get to? Is that like a switch button that I'm supposed to be able to see, or is there like a... Oh no. I didn't look at it properly. Do I need to rotate that thing? I think I need to rotate that thing. Space magic lets you turn it on off. Yeah. I figured that might be the case, but I also figured that, it might be nice to be able to see for sure. No, go back in the tool. Alright, that should be everything on that side of it. Let's get some fuel tanks in. Oh, nuts. Hang on, let's get a pipe analyzer. Oh, and storm. Okay. Looks like the, the rocket build is on hold for a minute. What other trader do we have? Galactic Gadgets. I'll keep the Forge trader there for a minute. A node of volatiles close by. Would I get enough if I... I don't know how useful a full load of volatiles really would be to me. Sure, it'd be handy in the longer run, like longer term, to have this tank more full, but I don't feel like I'm too short on volatiles. Oxide would be delightful, because oxygen... With oxide I can then pressurize my base, which is kind of the goal. But I guess we'll just have to see. If I get water, That'd also be useful. Pipe analyzer, do I have one? Doesn't look like it. Needs mine in there, and I have none on the shelf. Okay. Thanks, Pastor Ron. Thank you for the probe sub. Where did my other ingots go? Ah. Actually, let's grab these astroloi. Let's start making solar panels. They take forever. And what else was I coming in here for? Oh, I was going in there to get iron. I need to make some iron. Yeah, if I get to space volatiles or oxides, I'm happy. I mean, if I get to oxides or water, I'm happy. I don't feel like I strictly need to get anything else. Wait, why'd you turn off? Wait, why are they switched off? Who switched you off? That's not cool. They shouldn't be off. Oh, man. That's not what I wanted to do. No, I don't think the power problems would have... They shouldn't have switched these off. They should have just depowered them. But they've actually been switched off. Oh, whoops. Hang on. I should leave that open. Should stop these guys. Should wait till the vent evacuates this space so that it's no longer at almost 2000 degrees Celsius. See if I can get some of the gas out of here too. Wait, what are you whinging about now? Oh, you're emptying. That's why you're whinging. You're auto-fixing though. That's fine. Good, good, good. I don't think my sorters are off because this is all still working. This all still looks good to me. Thanks, Gum. Thank you for the tier 2 for 9 months. Yes. Merry happy days and stuff. No, on the topic of holidays, it was actually a really good Christmas day with Toby. He this year understood enough for how to unwrap presents, i.e. make a huge mess and have fun doing it. And that was great. So that was really cool. What the heck? Let's sell the cobalt. We'll sell some more lead. But I want to keep all of my silicon because I am short on silicon. How old is Toby N? Toby isn't 2 until next March. So, he's doing alright to get what he does. As in, understanding that Santa says, ho, 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 and saying that. Has to... iron. And it is very cute. Let's make this. Hopefully the storm is done. Let's go see. No. No, it is not done. Alright, what do I do while that's happening? I guess I need to run heavy cable out there so that it can start charging. I can probably figure out where my mains are and not have to do any flying to set that up. I can deal with selling more stuff to the trader. Fuel mixing I don't want to do when because I might need to fly around, although it looks like the storm's done anyway. Let's get back to the rocket. Yeah, fuel mixing is going to be a matter of doing a lot of work inside to move oxygen and volatile piping to the end of the thing and then having it come out that one of those windows. But I'll run cabling first, because as you pointed out, I do need to charge the batteries on this, but I don't think anything I'm doing here is going to happen quickly. Okay. So if I go with that there. Oh no, I can put that on the other side. I'm just putting this in now so that I definitely have a spot for it, but I might move it if a better spot crops up. So, how much fuel do you guys think I need in this thing? How many of these tanks should I be trying to fit? Should I be trying to fit every single one that I possibly can? Actually, that one's going to move. You go there. So that then joins onto that bit. And yeah. Like I can put a little one in there. Sure, why not? Oh, how many liters was... I need to check how many liters the medium tank was so that I have an idea of how many medium tanks I'm roughly comparing to. So I think that might be useful for getting a feel of this. I feel like the Stationpedia values might also be impacted by Venus versus whatever example they're using as well, Daz. That might also be a factor. Large one might have been 1,500 litres. Let's check. Tank. Okay, it was medium. Yeah, 1,500 litres. Okay, 1,500 litres versus my inlines, which are 250 or 120. I never seem to remember. 250. Okay, so 1,500 litres, so 6 of these is going to be the equivalent of 1 medium. And I currently have 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 9, 10. So I almost have as much as 2 medium tanks on this, which was kind of my goal, was to get to 2 medium tanks. And I need more inline tanks. But I should be able to fit at least another, what, 1, 2, 3, at least probably another 5? And I could almost certainly optimize this further than what I've done. Because I've got this section in here where I've got a bit of wasted space. That I could probably optimize a bit. Because that can go there. And then this can come out. And that can come out. That, unfortunately, does need to remain as it is, because that's how I'm linking that side to that side. This is going to either be linked at this level or down the bottom. Now, would I be better off moving that? Maybe. That's where things get interesting, I think, in terms of figuring this out. As yes, I can comfortably say that if a game like Stationeers is even, like if this sort of automation and design and stuff is even remotely appealing, Stationeers will deliver. I genuinely like the Stationeers devs as well. I know some people dislike some aspects of how they do things, but I genuinely like the people who work on it from having talked to them. And I know there's a lot of passion in this project, so it's one of those things that I really do like, doing whatever little things I can do to support, making sure it continues and has people excited about it. Yeah, I didn't think I needed a pump because I'm pretty sure the engine has a pump. I think that just used less pipe, but at least that's better, I suppose. Doesn't get me any extra tanks in, but less pipe is a good thing. Can I move pipe analyzer if I've done that? Is there anywhere else I could put the pipe analyzer? Yes, I can move it down here. That's what I'd like to do. So having that there should work better. Because it means I don't need to have that extra bit up the top, which means I can fit more tanks and stack them more neatly. Because now I can get rid of this bit of pipe. And just stack 7 more tanks in there. I'm trying to get this rocket off planet. I won't be going with it. Yeah, so I should end up with 17 inline tanks or something. Thanks, Bartman! Thank you for 27 months. Yes, I'm space mining. Sell this stuff off and then I might send this trader away. So, this is all deep ore miner collected stuff, so it's only cost me power. Alright, cool. I don't think I'm going to bother buying these ones. I don't need to buy a lot of them, make a lot of them, and if I need a lot of stellite, I think I'll just manufacture it. Because it's quite expensive. The astraloy I wanted to buy because it's, yes, similarly expensive, but it's even worse to make. For me. See you, bud. See you, Codeman Mike. Cosmic Forge, have I got anything I can sell to you? Uh-oh. That doesn't seem good. Why is it... That's not good. That shouldn't be happening. So stellar steam seems like something I should bring here. No, not upwards, I want downwards. Yeah, I kind of need a way to check my batteries from outside. Coal generator is not running. I wonder if that's why my power is now dying. Hopefully those solar panels have been made. Come on. Okay, it seems to be fine now. I'm just gonna do the little one and get it down first in case it's got something I can quickly sell to it. Mr. Sabnanic, if you want to say merci, you probably want to say it to hi, because the random extra bonus ones are from the game, Valorant, not the, not a person. Although, you know. Ah. 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 Hmm. Probably should sell some stuff to this guy. Maybe even sell him a chocolate cake. And a cake. Yeah. So that's gonna get me 600 bucks, and then I could get a bit more of this stuff sold. Right. I'm not gonna do any mining for it, but I am gonna go back in and do that. Let's just quickly put these cables out here, because I need the cables outside, not inside. I just don't want to waste too much time, because I don't want to miss out on the steam trader, because I'm pretty sure that means gases. That's the sort of trader I want. Yeah, it's big bucks on cakes. And I can make cakes. Man, I'm not sure that's worth it. It's probably better to find a job where you can watch streams than to just quit your job outright to be able to do that. Oh. One second, everyone. Need to get a little bit more local anesthetic on my throat. Okay. Let's make the cakes. Right. Chocolate cake. Make the cake. Need a box for the chocolate cake, but I don't need a box for the regular cake. Does a stream reviewing job actually exist? Yeah, I don't think so. I'm sure that'd be a highly sought after position even if it was very low paid. Cake. I need more sugar! Wasn't expecting to have to do harvesting. Oh no! Didn't mean to plant that one. Misclicked. Quick replant. I should totally try and expand my Larrys at some point if I get the time. Sugar goes in here. Rhino Rich, look for the garbage truck build videos. All of those have been made just after any of the SE2 news or streams or whatever. I've talked about it a fair bit in those videos. Usually, like, most of it's front-loaded. And then the rest of it's just fun building a ridiculously scaled garbage truck. But in short, overall, I'm generally positive about where Space Engineers will probably be in a year or two. But people who aren't into just creative mode building, especially since they don't seem to have any signs of having any other rotors, pistons, that sort of stuff. If you're not into that, then wait. I'm surprised, but I'm not too worried about the early launch because I wasn't anticipating having a Space Engineers 2 playable to the sort of stuff that I would normally spend lots of time with for a while yet anyway. Oops. So where they're at now is kind of where I thought they would be roughly at. Nickel. Did he want to buy nickel? Don't know that he did. We'll sell that much. Won't worry about selling anymore. And then I need to quickly get the other trader. Keeping the coal for power, I have another way of getting a lot of power if I need it, which is bypassing the composter and making a whole lot of charcoal from my ferns. So if I get desperate, I can do that. And that's a 0 power thing because that's using all of my... that's just using Venus being hot. Thanks, Rhino Rich. Thank you for the 12 gift subs. Thank you very much. I have to do quick maths, which really shouldn't be difficult, but sometimes it is for unknown reasons. I also think it's worth selling coal when I might be getting a gas trader. I reckon. Always, it's always nice. I gotta admit, I don't normally like the way that Twitch does promotions. But when they're getting someone else to foot the bill for extra gift subs, I really can't complain. Alright, I think that'll do. See ya. Let's get this 7x7 gas trader. Yes. And I have a solid amount of money. I'm pretty sure that everything outside around your gas stream that uses power from your landing pad transformer instead of mains power. I don't think so. But I might be wrong. Yep, you're right. I've stuffed that up. You are absolutely right. That explains the power issues. Yep. I did a dumb. Thank you. I will have to fix that before I plug into the rocket. Okay, bulk oxygen, bulk carbon dioxide, bulk volatiles, bulk water, bulk steam. What can I sell ya? Food package. Is that the same food package? I think it is. Ooh, and a chocolate package. Yeah. Okay, cool. I can make an extra 445 bucks off him. Buddy, you're selling bulk oxygen and you buy... What? What? That would be profitable. I don't want it, but that would be profitable. Wait, what about the CO2? No, the CO2 I would lose money on. Making the gas canisters might be worth it though. 75 bucks. They're a bit of a hassle to carry around though. Okay. It's the same tomato, corn, bread loaf, muffin, water bottle. Yeah. And then I need 5 chocolate bars. Okay, I can deal with that in a little bit. I need to go inside and replenish my suit. The temp requirements were the same. It was selling it to me at 20 degrees Celsius and it wanted between 10 and 30 degrees Celsius for the tank. So yeah, it was the same. I'm glad I decided to come in and deal with my waste tanks now. My timing was actually pretty good then. Yes, Takari, it would. It would be a major hassle to move the vending machine inside. Which is why I haven't done it. Because it's one of those things that's like, I really don't want to spend an hour on stream doing that. So it's like, nah. A lot of the little tasks you see around my base generally come down to that. It's, do I want to do this on stream? If the answer is no, then it's not getting done. I might get it done during the week sometime when I have time to do extra things. Right. What am I doing? What am I doing? Guess I can go make some chocolate. Deal with the trader, or do I want to... No, I want to go smelt some silicon. That's what I want to do. I will be right back. I just got to quickly go do something, but let's do it with my suit off inside the pressurized space, actually, because then I might get rid of my shower warning. I might be able to de-stink a little. Feels appropriate since it's like almost 30 degrees inside my shed. I will be right back. That one. rectify some point in the new year. I don't think the problem is on the end of you guys when you see weird things happen with the catbacks, because it never used to be a problem. Unless Twitch has done something as well. But I think it's all on my stream PC's end, unfortunately. So. Inline tanks. Let's just go check if I do have any more in the floorage downstairs. I have pipe utility liquid. That's just regular ones. Don't see any insulated pipe utility gas here anymore. No. Okay. So I do have to make some more, which means I need to go smelt some silicon. Yeah, some update in OBS a few months ago seems to have made their transparency stuff, their chroma keying, super GPU intensive to the point that my 1080 that I'm using in the stream rig can't do it. Which is annoying because it means that the options I have in front of me are hope that I somehow have enough saved up that I can buy a 5090 when they release in the new year, and then move the 3090 from my main PC into the stream PC, or put some money into a 4060 to put into the stream PC. Primarily sticking with NVIDIA because I'm most familiar with their tools. I probably could go for a B580, the Intel one, because it's got decent streaming stuff. It's got a decent encoder, and I'm pretty sure it's got all the AV1 and all that stuff. But their drivers at the moment still have some kinks in them that I'm not sure I'm ready to deal with. Are you empty? Yes. So, yeah. I think I'd probably stick with NVIDIA from the software side of things. And also, having a 4060 as a backup in the stream PC would be useful as an emergency. Oh no, my main PC's GPU has died. I can still do all of the Ansel stuff that I use in Space Engineers for my thumbnails and things. So it's kind of handy to have NVIDIA stuff for that, which is annoying, but it is what it is. I don't stick with them because I feel like fanboy sort of thing. It's literally what it is. Would I go for an Intel after what happened to the CPU? Yeah. I mean, with companies like Intel and AMD, the GPU and CPU sides of the business, they're so enormous for both of them. Like, even Intel's one is tiny. They're still enormous businesses. The issues with one really probably aren't that relevant to the other, are they? Like, I don't think that's a crazy thing to say. But also, if my CPU hadn't died as aggressively as it did during Wrong Way Out, being completely honest about it, I probably would have been fairly generous about Intel's handling of the warranty replacement, because they have literally sent me the warranty replacement before they've even seen that there was a problem with their product. They've just assumed that I'm correct and that I have one of their broken processors. Did they handle the whole PR stuff around it before that well? No! No, they did terribly. Have they handled my particular case reasonably for a gigantic company? Yeah, it's about as good as I can expect. I don't know. If I were to buy a top-of-the-line processor right now, has Intel messed up enough for me to look seriously at AMD after AMD had messed up so badly for me in the past? Yes. Yes, they have. I now feel like I can be quite unbiased when I look for my next CPU, which is not the way I wanted this to go down. I just wanted AMD to be that much better that I'd be like, ooh, yeah, I'll go for you. I'll give you another try. I didn't want Intel for my personal experience to suck. Because, you know, we're humans. Our personal experience is weighted more than any statistic that is out there. And I had a lot of bad experiences with AMD in the 2000s, so and then I had worse experiences with them with various driver problems after that, and I just don't want to deal with that stuff. I want my stuff to just work. And for a solid almost 20 years, buying the Intel stuff for me did just work. The laptops just worked. The main CPUs just worked. Buying NVIDIA graphics cards, for the most part, as much as I think graphics cards are just always a bit crappy anyway. And yeah, like if I were to buy if I were to do an upgrade right now, which I'm not planning on doing for my CPU, I have no reason to upgrade my CPU anytime soon. Yeah, I'd be going AMD. I think it's a risky thing to ever say never. If you ever say never about something, you're setting yourself up to look like a fool down the line. When situations change enough that never becomes oh, maybe. But yeah, I'm not upgrading my CPU. So it was kind of annoying when people were like, just buy an AMD thing. I'm like, no, that's a lot of many thousands of dollars I don't want to spend right now, when I am literally getting a warranty replacement for free. Because that's how it's supposed to be. Right, let's go pop these in the thing. Then maybe I'll do that rewiring. There is of course a significant temptation from a content creation perspective for people to say things that are more strongly worded than they may believe, to get a rise out of people or to whatever. There's always going to be a temptation with that. Thanks, Tyrone. Thank you for 39 months. Computer parts will always be relatively expensive in Australia because we have consumer protections that mean the companies have to fork out if things are broken. Which means the companies go, well, if we're potentially going to have to replace X% of these, we need to charge that much more to cover that cost. Frankly, I'm okay with that. As in, from a, I'd rather have the protections than not perspective. Okay, I think the cabling looks good. The piping looks good. They're all connected now. And I've got 4, 8, 12, 15, 17 and a half. And if we look at the capacity, that's 4,440 litres. I don't think the tank clipping through matters. Yeah, I don't think I can squeeze a small one in anywhere. Like, I think to squeeze any more in would actually cost me fuel volume. Unless I did something like this. And put a full tank there. Then take that out. Then put a small and a small. And then pipe them up. Which got me an extra 220 litres. I think for my first rocket this is pretty good. There's a drill over here. Got an ice mining drill there. I've got storage for it. Yeah, power connection is the next thing to sort out. I've got to fix that. Power, and then I've got to get fuel over there. I'm going to fix my mistake first. Does that let me do that? Can I put power cable straight through a thing? Or does it not let me? I don't think it lets me. Okay, so if so that's all mains. That's definitely mains because that's going in. I don't want to go all the way around the... Yeah, I don't want to go all the way around. That's going to be a pain. I just want to bring this over. So, if I do this. If I turn off my light, that might make this easier. Alright, don't need these on anymore. Yeah, true. If I find I have too much fuel, I can optimize it for future runs. Which is probably the way I should have been thinking about this from the very beginning. This thing isn't needed anymore. So let's break it up. That can be broken. Then I should break that. Oh, don't put that deep underground. That'll be very confusing if I find it later. There we go. The power situation should now be fixed. Now mains power is actually running all the way around here. That's much better. So we've got mains running all the way down to here, so I need to branch from there. I am using the pipe analyzer for reasons that you guys convinced me were valid, and then I am just using mass to determine fuel amounts. Because I'd rather that than risk the whole thing just exploding because it's gotten too hot too quickly. Now I'm going to have to set up the rocket outside, the rocket control thing outside, I think, because I want to watch it. Even though it's a bit inconvenient, and I can probably move it inside once I have a reliable system. But initially I want to have it outside. So I want to see. Yep, I know I still need to set up the computer. I'll get to it. Still got to set up fuel lines too. And a fuel mixer. So there's still plenty that's left that needs to be done. But I also feel like I've actually achieved quite a bit so far today. Okay. So that's our cable one over there. I need more heavy cable. I should probably start bringing some of this stuff inside that I don't need to leave out here. I guess I'll go make the computer first. And more heavy cable. Get this hooked up. Now, have I got anything in here right now? No, good. What shall I buy from you, buddy? Bulk water. That's always a good thing to purchase. I do have my liquid storage management, don't I? Is this the liquid one? And my gas output. And about the liquid output. Yeah, I think that can get sorted. Bye. Yeah, a lot of the tower pieces seem like I probably didn't need to go as high as I did. It'll be fine. Maybe I'll find out that I could extend the rocket and make it bigger. I doubt it, but maybe. And then I can make a bigger rocket. Which is probably less efficient. So I probably don't want to do that, but, you know. I can dream. Okay. Heavy cable. Make lots of it. Need more gold. So that's plenty of gold and copper to make lots of heavy cable. I'm going to need a computer, which is also the same printer. What's the computer need? And gold, copper, we'll make that first. Multiple rocket launch pads? Yes, maybe. Probably not, though. Yeah, I was about to take some of the stuff inside, and then I realized that I probably was jumping the gun there because I might need some of it for the electronics, like the computer and other bits and pieces out there. So I was like, actually, I don't know what I need yet. I don't know what I need to keep out there yet. I'll just leave it. Insulated pipe. Need more of that. Motherboard. Rocket control. I need electrum, which I don't have. Do I have any in here? I do. Man, I wish I could pick what comes out. What is that? Solder. There we go. Someone didn't do a very good job leveling this floor. These should not be rolling away. Might put a few of these up on the wall. Feels like my house. Whenever Toby's playing with a soccer ball or something, it always rolls away on the floor. Yeah, those are staying there. That's a lot of mess to clean up that I really don't want to deal with. Nice for future update would let us build rockets with more than one engine. Maybe mixing types so you can have a powerful, inefficient takeoff engine and a different one for cruising. Yeah. I get why they haven't done that, but yeah. More rocket options would probably make a lot of people happy. Oh boy. What have we got here? Steel, copper, and gold. Right. The floor is perfectly level, the ingots have no friction, and they had some force applied to them. Yeah, fair enough. That's true. Could be that. So let's have a look at how I'm going to get the oxygen and the volatiles out of the building. So I need to run both the red and the white all the way down to the end, which is going to be meaning I have to fix up a few of these pipes like this. Actually, is it just the CO2 one I did wrong? Yeah, it's just the CO2 one. Okay, that's not too bad. I can fix that fairly quickly. Waste tank caution. Yeah, multi-stage would be an interesting way to approach the multiple rockets. Hey, Tex. Because then you'd be throwing away stuff that you wouldn't be throwing away otherwise. And so there would be some interesting decisions for the player there. Like, do I throw away a whole chunk of a rocket to get it to be able to get this rocket to go further? Is it worth doing that? No, I don't know the mass of the tanks. I don't know anything. Come on. This is very much a fly by the seat of my pants situation here. Would I end up with a lot of... I don't think I would end up with a lot of nitrous with the rocket. Why would I end up with a lot of nitrous with the rocket? Are you thinking if I found nitrous ice out there and mined that for fuel? I guess so, but I don't think I want the risk of handling nitrous in a fuel mix. That's part of the issue with nitrous. I'm just not sure that that's something I want to deal with at all. I reckon if I get a working rocket with oxygen, I'll probably then go down the route of expanding my Larrys so I can get more oxygen if I can't get oxides from space. So much pipe. Always so much pipe. Yeah. I don't want to deal with liquid engine. I've been intentionally picking a path that I feel like I should be able to achieve rather than going for the most complex thing straight off the bat. I'll leave that there. Just thought I should probably check my liquids processing right now. That's still oxygen. Did all my water get filtered out already? That I bought? It might have. It may have. Oh yeah, no, it's getting filtered through. It's coming through as steam. Yay. Oh well. It's fine. I don't lose the thermal mass. It gets brought through regardless. Because it just gets pushed through at a different point. Cool, that's fine. Right. Where am I up to? Let's go check what the printers are doing. Make sure I haven't gotten way more pipes than I actually want. Could mix it in here and run a single fuel pipe. I could. Do I want that long a run of fuel pipe though? Don't know. Let's have a look in the... Let's have a look back in there. Do I want to do fuel mixing inside next to all of my other gases? So my water is going to move from down there up to this position here. But then I've still got space over here, which is probably going to be where this setup moves to. So it's not just sitting up on the windowsill. And then I'd be left with this other spot in the corner. I think I'm going to run the pipes outside. And make the fuel mixing happen outside. I know it's more pipe. But I feel like it's the sort of thing that'll be... I don't even know if it's actually safer. It feels safer, but it's probably not. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. And just put a tank by the rocket and pump it. And I could use this space down here as my fuel mixer. Yeah, you know what? That makes a lot of sense. Yep, you guys, yep, you're right. You're right. Makes sense. It's not like it's the most dangerous thing I'm doing inside. Go on there. Need to swap my oxygen tank. Oh yeah, that Shiro, I'm gonna need to be reminded of that. To make sure I've got a system that automatically empties the fuel line once the rocket is as full as it should be. Yeah. So I don't leave an explosive line attached to the thing. It should be empty. Yeah, I should probably swap my jetpack tank soon. What do I need? I need a... What is it I need? Can't remember what it's called. The name is escaping me right now. Mixer. Mixer? Gas mixer. Which means I also need a heat exchanger. Actually, how different is the temperature between the two? Is it enough that I care? Uh, 16 degrees and 45 degrees. Yeah, that's a big enough difference. I care. So I need those two to even out. Pipe radiator liquid inside a liquid tank. I think I might have something here, maybe heat exchanger. There we go. My plan is to mix the fuel into a tank that's a storage tank here. So that the mixer, I shouldn't need to mix quickly. So I was going to mix into a tank this size. Which, compared to the rocket, is... Oh, okay, maybe I'll go a big tank. I might need more tanks. Do I have any tanks down here? I don't think I have tanks down here. I think this is all just coolant-related stuff. Yeah. Yeah. I will need to... So what I'm going to end up doing here is pushing a whole lot of heat from this tank into my general base, which is not great. But I need to cool down my volatiles more than I do. So I don't... I'm not sure if I've got a better plan than that. Because my volatiles have to come off while they're hot. But I feel like I've got... Where have I got them getting cooled at the moment? I feel like I already do have them being cooled. Apparently not. Is it just that I get most of my volatiles actually from the composter, which isn't that hot? It's probably that. Use pumps instead of a mixer and some basic logic to keep your ratio, and you don't need the exchanger. Can you... Can I use a... Can I use a tank to tell me how many moles of something I have in it? So I can get the molar ratio correct. Because what ratio is it giving me here? I suppose it'll be correct anyway, because once it's mixed, the temperature correct, so I don't need to use a molar ratio. I can just read off the tank and be like, hey, if it's at this, it's this. Yeah, I could use pumps instead, yeah. Yeah. Whereas if I just read off the tank and just pump in what's needed and use an IC10 to manage it, that should work too. Yeah. Still need more tanks though. Do I have more tanks? That is regular tank. That is liquid tank. That is auto lathe. No. Tank. Insulated. Need 3 more. Yeah, let's stop with the heavy coils now. Hydration critical. 200 of them will last me a little while. Those take a little while. I can eat and drink quickly, I hope. Louis, if you're annoyed with notifications from Twitch or YouTube, can recommend using the Discord for that instead. It is a bit more reliable. Which is weird to say that I am more reliable than an automated system. I don't have enough flour. I don't want to make flour while I'm waiting here. Do I have any more food up on the wall there? Can I make some chocolate? Yeah, just make some chocolate. Chocolate. Yep. Discord.gg/zebramonkeys. We have a fancy link and everything. Which is probably like the only useful thing to come out of nitro boosting, I think. Oh, one extra tank. That's fine. I'm sure I will use it up eventually. Well, my system isn't automated, Eisen. My system is just me sending a message when I'm about to go live. I think I remember about 95% of the time. Or at least 95% of the time. That's about where I want that. Yeah. Okay, so that's fuel. So we will have oxygen and volatiles come down. I'll then have a pair of pumps. I then need to connect the data line from this to my circuitry. And then switch on and off the pumps depending on what percentage is in this tank. Now, I also need to be careful that I don't try and fill this tank with fuel. So, how am I going to make sure I don't do that? I wonder what pressure I want it at. So I don't want 50,000 litres of fuel. I actually don't know how much pressure I want the tanks inside the rocket to be at. Do I even have enough volatiles to do this launch? I honestly don't know. Okay, anyway, we need a couple of turbo pumps. Or should I use regular pumps? Maybe I'll just use regular pumps. I think I have a couple of them downstairs. True, Bad Dog, that's the other thing. Chat usually do remind me when I haven't sent out the Discord notification, so that's an extra reliability step. That is in place. Yeah. Nope. That's how I want it, yeah. 1 and 2. Yeah, I don't want to run myself out of oxygen. And I don't want to run myself out of anything, really. 15 kilomoles of volatiles. Maybe max total moles? 100 kilomoles? That's a lot! Jeez, I better get a lot back from this. If this goes wrong, I'm so in trouble. This is going to chew massively into my stored up resources here. You know, gotta burn money to make money, right? Do. I do have a gas merchant at the moment, and I could buy volatiles from them. It's more that I hadn't really appreciated just how much this rocket is going to use compared to how much I have. I thought I had a lot, but the more progress I make on this, the more I realize I really, really didn't. Or don't. Actually, that should be a T-piece, because I'm going to need a pump to move from here to the rocket. I want to keep that line empty. Okay. Now, do I have any power cabling around here I could steal from? Probably isn't anything I really should be. So I might just get another transformer and split off. Get my little IC10 stuff. Yep. I am in a loop. I'm using all my oxygen and volatiles to go to space to get oxygen and volatiles. Yeah, rockets do equal hungry. It's unfortunate. That's all just logic. Alright. We want a housing. Yeah, Venus. I know it's all because of Venus. It's always because of Venus. Curse you, super hot planet. What? Oh no. Grumblader, I hope it's big risk, big return. Why am I using so much more power? Wait, have they fixed the duplicated power bug? Is that what I'm experiencing? Yeah. I wonder. Alright, let's go grab the coal and put it in. Another little boost of power. Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh no, it's these guys. These are using all my power, aren't they? Running them constantly. Probably using a lot of it. And there's no coal there. That is unfortunate. Okay, I still have massive amounts of coal there. I'm going to use some of this. Yep, exactly. Why are your volatiles so warm? Venus. Why do you need so much fuel for a rocket? Venus. Why are you running out of power to cool down your O2? Venus! Yep, 100%. I did also add a lot of AC units, true. True. I do need to get those solar panels made and out there. I should be printing off some more, actually. Because I think it was 20... Yeah, it's 20 panels per extra segment, so I should get myself another solar segment running. I just really want to get the rocket done, and I didn't want to distract myself too much with that. So I'm happy to run on coal for a little bit so we can get this rocket launch done. And see how that all goes. Because also, bringing back ice, it's going to be cold. That's going to make my cooling situation possibly a little bit better. The phase change devices aren't too bad, but the extra air conditioners I added, they almost certainly are bad. Oh, I've got to not itch my hands. Oh, I've got to resist the temptation. Must resist temptation to scratch. Must resist. Resist. Right. If there were steam turbines, the issue would then be, where does the water come from? Because you need liquid to put into the steam, to turn into steam for the steam to be power generating. Yeah, I could temporarily power down some stuff. I don't want to, but I could. Right, solar panels. Okay, how many more is this going to allow me to make? Another 7. How many do I have? 8. So we want more than that. Want 12. That's going to be limited by the astraloy, which I have, I think, put all of it in there. So, yeah, okay. Whatever the astraloy lets me have. Thanks, Forgot. Thanks, Forgone. Thank you for the prime sub. Took me a moment not to read that as Frog1, but I got there. Eventually. Oh, man. Venus will change dramatically, I think, with a nuclear reactor. Though I do wonder how difficult it will be to not go meltdown on you given the heat on Venus. Will Venus be so hot that nuclear is actually a problem? Shove that there for the moment. There we go. That should be the circuitry we need. Let's label a couple of things. This will be pump volatiles, pump oxy, tank fuel. I think that should be all I need. True, it does depend how hot the nuclear steam ends up being. But also how hot it's comfortable being. Like, is Venus too hot already? I don't feel like Vulcan is all that masochistic. It's an unpleasant planet to walk around, but I don't feel like it's all that masochistic because the whole Stirling engine thing seems to kind of make it quite doable once you can understand how to set that up. I'm not saying I understand how to set that up. I'm just saying that feels like it makes it a lot easier. Okie dokie. Edit. Pause. Clear. So, alias. Tank fuel D0. Alias. Pump oxy D1. Alias. Pump volatiles D2. So, yeah, being able to cool every single night would have made this run a lot easier on me. I'm not sure I'll be in any hurry to come back to Venus after this. We'll see how I feel. All right, so what do I need? I need to have load into fuel. What do I want to call this? Tank oxy R1 alias tank volatile R2. So load into tank oxy. Tank fuel logic type will be ratio oxygen. Okay. Considering the power issues, I'd start at safe mode by turning it all off before the loop. It's probably not a bad idea. Set. Pump. Oxy. On 0. Set. Pump. Vol. On 0. Good call. Alright, so we've got it. We can get our ratio of oxygen and volatiles. In fact, I only need the ratio of one of them. Because the other will be the other part of that. And then I can just choose which pump it is. So I don't need to have the volatiles. I just need to have the oxygen. All right, so then I also need thanks, Tufty. Yeah, this series has made me a lot more comfortable writing this stuff than I have any right to be. Total moles. Total moles. That's probably what I want. Load into... Let's alias this as well. Tank moles. Actually, killer moles. Because it's fun. Killer moles. From tank fuel. Logic type. It's just moles, right? Pressure. Wait, total moles. Total moles. It's not just moles, it's total moles. Okay. So those should be the two pieces of information I need to make decisions on. Simple logic would be just say if the ratio is less than 0.33 for O2, yeah. That's kind of what I'm planning, but I want to also have a check to see that I haven't put too much in the tank. So, given I've got 100... Let's just go and confirm again how much I've got. I think we've got 60 kilomoles of volatiles, and I've got 130 something of oxygen. Yeah, 65. So I probably, if I'm going to have, let's say, 20 kilomoles of volatiles in the tank, that means I should have 10 of oxygen, so a total of 30. So my goal amount of moles, goal moles, is 30 killers. So what I want to do is if the total moles is less than 30 kilomoles, then we can do the rest of this. If it's not, I want to leave everything off. So I actually might put start back here. No, leave it there. So set I want to check that. How do I want to check that? Oh man, this is where my brain always stops. I don't want it to stop now. So I want less than. If it's less than the total moles. I'm going to... branch. Less than. Yeah, we'll just do a branch. Whatever. I can get my head around a branch today. I don't think I can get my head around other stuff until I've written this out with branching. Branch less than. So if A is less than B, if total moles... Actually, let's do branch greater than. Total moles is less than 30,000. Go to start. Yeah. Otherwise, we will then test unit. I'm currently setting things up. So I think, yeah, we'll do a branch greater than, again, and if A is greater than B. So if tank oxy, what number do I get back from the ratio? I presume it's just if tank oxy is greater than 0.33, jump to fill volatiles. Otherwise, what we're going to do is set pump oxy on 1, set pump vol on 0. Oops. And we're going to fill volatiles. We're going to set pump oxy on 0. I know this is going to make this slower than it could otherwise be, because I won't ever have both on at a time, but I think for how much I'm on Struggle Street today, I am comfortable with that limitation. So let me just run through this and make sure I have not got broken logic. So we start out, we turn the pumps off when the thing switches on. Then it'll load up the ratio of oxygen from the tank and the total moles from the tank. If the total moles is greater than 30,000, it will go back to start and not do anything because the pumps are off. Ooh, no, it won't. Start needs to be up here. Which means it's going to turn off the pumps every single time. That's going to be really annoying. So the pumps are only going to stay on for half a tick this way. Okay. This should fix that issue. There. So, if it's more than 30 kilomoles, it'll jump to stop and it'll turn the pumps off. It'll then jump back to start and it'll keep checking. And as soon as it's not, as soon as it's less than 30, it'll then run through. If the tank oxygen is less than 33%, it'll turn the pump for the oxygen on. It'll wait, it'll go back to start, and it'll check it again. If it's greater than 33%, it'll go and put the volatiles. I'm probably not going to get a perfect fuel mix with this, but it should get fairly close because it'll be fairly slow. Yeah. No, I'm not going to use ratio volatiles anyway, Daz. If I get N2 in the lines, I need to fix that. Yeah. Yeah. Line 17 is fine. It's correct. It is not an error. I don't know what you guys are complaining about. There is no error here. That is 30,000 moles. It's not kPa. It's not... This is moles. Moles of gas. It will be like a few megapascals. That's it. That is not an error. If it is greater than... If A is greater than B. Yeah. A, total moles in the tank, is greater than this, it will jump to stop and switch it all off. It then jumps to start and nothing happens. It'll just run through this loop over and over again. No, honestly, I forgot to use this bit. Oh, wait, do I have to use that bit? Maybe I do. Because I'm not really reading where that total moles is coming from, am I? I see what you guys are complaining about now. It had nothing to do with the value. It's just people were talking about the value. I didn't realize. Yes, that's probably better. If kilomoles is greater than that. Yes. The good part about this is that would have just failed. And I would have been like, why? Why is it failing at line 17? There we go. Fixed. And oops. Seriously, dude, chill out. You don't have to yell. I'll get there. Alright, that looks good. I think. Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. Why did you not do anything? Probably because I didn't export. That would help. It's going to flip-flop the ratio a little bit at the start, but once it gets a bit more in there, it should start to balance out. And get much closer to the correct ratio. There we go. That's getting pretty close. And I didn't need to worry about having to equalize my temperatures. Nice. Let's increase the flow rate. So these things can pump a little bit quicker. Yeah. Look, the ratio's not ideal. It's not terrible. And I guess the fact that I'm dealing with the thermal difference is gonna make a difference. If I slowed down the pumps, the difference would waver less. Yeah, I think that's good enough. What happens if my oxygen tank is empty? Then the ratio will be less than it should be, and the whole system will just stop. Because this pump will be on, but it won't be pumping anything. I could put a pipe analyzer in, particularly on the oxygen inlet, because I don't really have a... Like, volatiles are being used for water as well, but I'm producing a lot more than I'm using. So I could put pipe analyzers on both of these intakes, and if they drop below a certain pressure value, I stop making fuel. And that's possibly not a bad idea for a safety margin so that I don't end up using up too much. But also, I shouldn't end up using too much at the moment anyway, because I'm not going to be launching a lot of rockets. This is just going to be seeing how we go. And hoping that the first rocket will actually get me enough that I can feel like it's made a difference, and that hopefully fuel won't be such a problem after that. All right, so fuel line, it now needs to go outside. Let's go see where we're at. I need more pipes. I don't think I'm going to go down the rabbit hole of trying to automate an ice mining rocket. I think I'm going to be kept plenty busy by trying to have the ice dealt with once it arrives here. Because that's going to be tricky on its own. Now, which way do I go with this? I go up and over? Go out that window and then go up and around? Or do I go across the floor and have to lift up over the CO2 line? Maybe go up the wall. Actually... Oh yeah, I'll do this. Feels logical. Feels like when I look at it, I'll know exactly where it's going. I was thinking for a second, maybe I could double back and go up. No. No. Keep things going from left to right, because it makes it easier when you look at it, when you haven't looked at it for months. Or weeks. Is space ice pure ice, or is it oxide and things? Because if it's pure ice, that's going to be fun to handle. Oh, I'm out of silicon. Oh. Well, poop. Yeah, maybe the fuel line should be pink. Maybe it should. Should I make the fuel line pink? Nothing else is pink. Would be a safety feature. Pink does scream dangerous. It isn't always pure ice, it tells you what's in it. Okay, cool. I'm gonna need more silicons. Let's go see how my miners have done. Have I got more? No. I have to wait for one of these to empty. Although I could manually empty these. Couldn't I? I want to just get a hit of some silicon right now, which 7. Oh, 17. That's really not a lot. Oh, man. I'm going through way too many resources right now. I could have sworn I was not using up stuff this quickly before. I got a ton of silicon in one of these other machines. 118, that's not a huge amount. 229, that's a bit more. You don't have any. Alright. Let's use up some of these other pipes then. Just keeping some of the colours around to save myself effort later, but it's probably not worth it. I'm trying to avoid the hand mining. I'm trying my best. Seeing how long I can go without doing it. Eh. Does anyone see the single piece of coal that popped through the inner door of the furnace room? Oh, clearly I haven't. There are random ores in a few spots. Some of them I can't easily mine. Like, I'd have to take apart the wall to mine them, so they're there because I can't deal with them. What do you mean random bit of coal? Don't see no coal. Nope. This bit up here is annoying. I have tried to mine that out a few times. It will be dealt with once there's a cladding on, like a wall in front of it. Yeah, let's go outside. Ah, oh, nuts. I forgot to bring the power cables. Oh well. Astromart, Stellar Steam, Galactic Gravels. Time to run the pink pipe all the way round. I need that to go up instead of down. Yes, I did. And if I go across the front here... Yeah, I can come down easily. Good. Uncapping Badger, the end goal of this playthrough has never really been settled. I started this because I was curious just how hard Venus was. And because I wanted to kind of try it out. And then I gradually started learning more things, and some of the more later game, for want of a better term, stuff in Stationeers kept grabbing my attention, and I kept trying new things and more new things and more new things. And then the devs started talking about the terrain update as well. And I was like, oh, I guess I'll just keep going with this until the terrain update comes. And then I'll do a restart because I'll have learned a whole bunch of stuff. And I'll be able to design a base around that. But I think at this point, the end goal will be a pressurized, like the whole base pressurized, and a shower. So if I can have a shower anywhere in the base, because the whole base is pressurized, then I've achieved what I set out to. If the terrain update comes before that, then I probably won't achieve that goal. But if it doesn't, then I'll keep trying. Why did I come inside? Jetpack. The thing I was told to refill earlier and I forgot. Hey, Phil. But yeah, I think my end goal at the moment would be if I get this pressurized and I get a shower, I think I can say comfortably that I've achieved everything that I really, really want to here. But I'm not sure that I'd stop there if the terrain update was just around the corner at that point. I might well just continue anyway. Or I might work on something else which I've been wanting to do, which is some attempts at brutal starts. The final boss is the same as the first boss. Getting enough gas cold enough. Yep. Yep. That it is. Yeah, my jetpack refill station requiring the jetpack to get to it is an interesting design decision I made, and one that I have not done anything to rectify ever. I think I'm going to do something that's going to bug a few of you guys, and I'm not doing it to be obstinate or difficult. I'm doing it because I think, knowing myself, it will be helpful. I think I'm going to put a pump at both ends of this fuel line. Or maybe just a valve at the... No, I think a pump at both ends might be needed. Basically, what I'm trying to figure out is... Oh, actually, I know how to do it. I'll have a valve and a pump on the inside, and then a pump on the outside. Because I want a pump close to the rocket where I can monitor how full the rocket's getting. And I want a pump on the inside so I can empty out this line when I'm done. There are downsides to putting valves on everything, because it splits the volumes and makes everything slower. So I try not to do it unless I actually gain some advantage from it. Oops. So much pipe. A pile of skulls beneath the jetpack refill, yeah. How much further do I need to go? Oh, man. Please tell me I have enough pipe. I'm going to be really disappointed if I have to go and hand mine some silicon just to get enough pipe. I feel like I'm going to have to. Hey, Robert. Okay. Let's pick up these cables because they're in the wrong place. Well, it's not really the cables that are in the wrong place, it's the lockers. So I might get these things moved now. No. No, don't put the drill in the shelf. Pick up the shelf. Okay. Now I can move things over to here. And gets them out of the way and keeps them still relatively close. That should work quite well. How am I? I've had better days. Nothing to do with stream. All to do with horrible infectious illnesses from toddlers at daycare. As a delightful Christmas present from daycare. Actually, on that note, I will be right back. I need to go fill up my water bottle and go take some more pain relief so I can keep talking. We'll be right back. Am I safe to do this? Yeah, it'll be fine. We got to do something about that. Capac. Floating in space thing. See if there is anything I can do. Don't stress about the stream stuttering. It's on my end, annoyingly. And you need to fix that. I don't know how I can fix that unless I buy a new GPU for my stream PC, so. The other things I have tried have not worked. How close to this umbilical should I have the pump? Hmm. No, it's not just you. But your back screen is a bit weird. Also, I feel like there's some added twitch weirdness with that screen that used to not be present. That's annoying. Okay, I have enough pipes at least. So I was going to put a turbo pump in here. And that's not too much dead air. That should be fine. How far does the rocket tend to cook stuff? Hmm. That'd be useful information to have at this point. Any of the people who've messed with rockets can give me any specific answers on that? Four tiles? Yeesh. Always put up a blast wall too? When you say a blast wall, do you mean like a frame that's... welded up? Is that how you make a blast wall? Yeah, Biaseko, that's what I was kind of thinking. I was assuming everything on this side should be fine because it's got the power sockets. Otherwise, you're gonna have to be rebuilding the cable every time, and that would go against automation. Because you would not be able to automate because it would need to be rebuilt every time. Which would feel like pure nonsense. And a very strange way to do it. Yeah, Daz, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking there's no damage if it's this far out. Yeah, but I can't... Well, I mean, I've actually got a fairly good quality suit, so maybe I can stand pretty close. My tolerance for it should be lower than the tolerance of cables and pipes and stuff. I have my base indoor area next to the tower using composite walls. Never had blast problems. Yeah. I think everyone's making me freak out about this unnecessarily, is the impression I'm getting. And I'm also aware that I've hooked this directly into the mains. Can't be bothered doing anything different right now. I do intend to vent the pipe back to 0. Don't worry about that. Yeah, I suppose if the rocket explodes. But if the rocket explodes, I'm in trouble anyway, and I'm not really wanting to make the launch apparatus less optimal because of a risk of an explosion like that. Losing a turbo pump, not that big a deal. Okay. So we have one turbo pump here. Yep. How's our fuel mix going? It's at 30 kilomoles. Cool. That's pretty close, 33.1 to 66.9.
Waste tank caution.
Pretty close.
Hydration critical.
Ugh. Alright, fine, I'll go eat. I can sort out my muffin situation while I'm in there. All the rocket bits are in. The fuel is now made to an amount that should be enough. I think. So yeah, we're getting there. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I needed more flour last time. Yeah, I haven't built all of the launch apparatus that I need on this side of things yet. Like, I need to make the uplink, and I need to make the computer, and I need to make a few other bits and pieces. There's still stuff that needs to be done on that. Oof. And yeah, I know I could have a little glass lookout tower room that I could sit in. Man, I just want to get the rocket working. I just want to do it. I don't think I want to spend time making a room out there that's temporary. I think I just want to make it work. Oh, why did I bring the water out? Okie dokie. Yeah, let's finish constructing outside before I start pumping fuel into that line. Oh, I also forgot. I need to put a valve in there. Why do I want groundside stuff near the pad? Because I want to see. If I launched the rockets and you guys couldn't see it either launch or explode, I would be the worst streamer doing this stuff. That would just be so bad. Oh my god. Like that, no. That's not something I would ever consider, ever. That would just be so bad. I don't care how much more difficult it makes it for me being out here. It is worth it. Alright, so now that we've got this powered on, I should be able to flick this switch, extend the umbilical, and the batteries should begin charging. Cool. We got batteries charging. That is good. Might as well connect this too. I don't need to connect that one yet. That's only when it comes back. Okay, cool. Now let's set up that computer. Rocket data link. And computer. I think I'll go the modern computer. I know the retro one's a new option, but I think I'll still go this one. I also feel like about there is going to be right, because I can then see the screen and see the rocket at the same time. What do you want? Cable coil heavy. Electronic parts. Welding torch and steel sheets. Yeah, cool. That's done. Now... I think... the main thing left to do is to construct these things. Which I kind of want to leave open so that I can look at that analyzer. While I fill it. And then I will weld it up at the end. We'll just ignore those bits popping out. They totally won't affect the aerodynamics. Oops, wrong tool. Okay. Where's my motherboard at? There we go. No rockets connected. Turn this on. And... rocket control. Open UI. Okay. Interesting. Rocket 220816. Gravity minus 5.5 meters per second. Mass is 1600 kilograms dry. All right. Auto land is enabled. Landing altitude 25 kilometers. Confidence moderate. At least 13.9 kilonewtons of engine thrust required. Medium. Low is 13.9 kilonewtons. Hmm. Alright, what do we want to name this rocket? There we go. It is the better out than in. Alright, let's go pump some fuel into this fuel line. Put some fuel on it. And then have a look at more of this information and see if any of it makes sense. Hey, Matcha! Thanks for 63 months. We're getting pretty close to finding out if this is gonna be blammo. Pretty close. I am about to start fueling the rocket. So, I need my thingo. I need some power for this. Angled spotlight to illuminate the rocket. Not a bad idea, Berserker. Not a bad idea. So let's see how quickly this is going to overpressure the pipe. Not quickly at all. Good. As the pipe capacity is actually quite high. I'm going to leave the mixer circuit running because I've got enough stuff that it can operate for a little bit. Just one second, I'm going to close the door because I can hear the cicadas again. There must be a couple of big ones nearby. They're getting loud. So what are we up to? So that's like 8 kilomoles for the rocket, just in the pipe. I'll definitely, like, if this rocket's successful and it brings back a good amount of stuff, then the next launch should be done with more safeties in place. So more automated safeties in place. So making these pumps automatically move fuel in and out when the way I need them to, and that sort of thing. I'm standing by this pump because I don't want to burst this pipe. And it's probably going to start struggling against the uphill pressure gradient now. So I might stop when it's at about 15 kilomoles in there, which is about 20 megapascals, so it's not too bad. There we go. Turn you off. Let's go back outside and put that into the rocket. I'm glad you guys made me put the safe tanks in the rocket, because I feel like this process is going to be a slow one for me for a while. So trying to get the fuel into the rocket super quickly so that it doesn't then heat and expand and explode would have been nightmarish. Yeah, that pump was at max flow. It's pushing against a steep pressure gradient, and there's not a lot of stuff on the downhill side. Because it was only a 1 megapascal pushing up against, you know, nearly 20. So it was always going to be a bit slow once it got a decent amount into the pipe. But now I can empty the pipe into the rocket. Let's have a look at the rocket UI. Oxidizer, we can see how many moles there are. It's 91% battery, that's good. I've done a couple of full cycles of the airlock. I try and interrupt it at a reasonable frequency because it's helping to prime it. I'm guessing I don't want to turn this on until I want to launch. So it's almost all in there. Yeah, there's very little left in the pipe. How much do I want to have in there? Alright, we can turn off one of these batteries now, because that's going to be my safety battery. Okay, when you guys say test burn, what do you mean? And also, how do I empty out this pipe? If you turn the engine on without a destination, it'll do a test burn on the pad and use all the fuel. I don't want it to use all my fuel! The pipe analyzer I don't think has any use. I think it's completely pointless. It's not giving me anything that I can't already get from the rocket UI. I don't think it adds anything at all. What I really should have here is the pump right there. Oh yeah, disconnect the umbilical, of course. If I disconnect the umbilical. Duh. Yep. Thank you. How much more? What was my pressure at in these tanks? 8 megapascals. That's moderately high. You can shut off the engine, it doesn't just burn through all the fuel? Because that was my worry, I didn't want to burn through all the fuel. Okay. Let's do a test fire. Now I am going to quick save here, only because if this does a burn that burns all my fuel, then I don't want to do a test fire. But if I can do a quick start stop, then I'm fine. Okay. 16.2 kilonewtons. That's how much thrust I get. And I'm going to get more than that on the way back. Can any of you guys tell me what the deal is with this landing stuff? And how much I should be worried about a confidence moderate? Like, should I be making that as nice as I can? Anyway, let's get more fuel on board. Because I've got more space. It'd be annoying to put all those fuel tanks in and not actually utilize them. Yeah, 16.2 is enough to get off this rock, so that's good.
Waste tank caution.
I guess I can adjust that while once I'm up there and we see how much fuel I got left and stuff. Anyway, so that should be fine. Yeah, I understand what the button does. What I don't understand is what the moderate outcome means. Is that a chance that it's all going to go and fail? Or is it fine no matter what, sort of thing? That's what I'm uncertain of. Yep. I understand the concept of it's kind of like telling the rocket to do a suicide burn versus doing a slow, gentle landing burn from way high up. What I don't understand is why it's telling me there's a moderate, high, or low chance of success and what that means. So is it actually a chance of success? That's what I'm curious about. Thanks, SS Wolf. Thank you for the prime sub. Because it's unclear what that really means. I can make some assumptions about it, but they are assumptions. So I think I'm going to go with the safest option then. So long as the autolander says it has the thrust needed to land, it can land correctly or it will land correctly. Because they're two very different things as well. Well, I think I'll double the amount of fuel in there and then we'll give this a crack. Largely because my voice is going and I want to do this launch today. So I might do a save before the launch just because if I've rushed it and that's the reason I fail, that'd suck. But I don't think I can talk much longer today. And I want to launch today. This stream. Hey, Shadow. Yeah, that's what I was hoping, Shadow Drake, that if I've got the engine output high enough, if it's over the number that it requires, it would work. But then it has that chance element, and I wasn't sure whether there was any random chance stuff going on with this. Which would be annoying if there was. Yeah, Beerseeker, that's kind of what I was thinking. Just the language used made me suspicious that maybe there was a chance element. Because I know Dean likes sounding rockets and those sorts of things, but he doesn't usually like RNG, so it felt odd. Alright, let's just keep going for a little bit longer. This isn't going to get me up to that high, but actually this isn't going to burst, so I'm going to go outside and I'm going to start pumping into the rocket. Let's just make this whole process a bit quicker. Good. Shiro and Shadow Drake are agreeing that it is not a chance-based thing. If I have the thrust and I have the fuel, it will land. I just have to make sure I have the thrust and I have the fuel. Let's connect the umbilical first, because that would be bad if I didn't. This would explode very quickly. Switch that around, and in we go. And that pressure's going to drop rapidly, so the one running inside's not going to be a problem. Figure if I can get the rocket up to at least half of its capacity, that would be a good place to do this as a nice end of stream test. We'll just leave those running for a bit. Let's open the UI. Weight 12.2. So I got to keep that below. Well, I probably want to keep it comfortably below 16. So I probably don't want to fill this up too much more. Yeah, apparently the payload mass... Ooh. It's saying failure. Interesting. Oh yeah, because of the mass with my fuel right now. That's going to need to sit up there for the moment. Definitely getting into that tyranny of the rocket equation situation now. The fuel mix isn't perfect, but it's pretty dang close. 33.1 versus 66.9. I'm happy enough with that. Let's go get a light. Leave those running, and once I get the light installed, we can then launch at nighttime as well. Yeah, it'll be saying failure because I'm at the launch pad, but when I get up to space and I've used a whole bunch of fuel launching and then flying to the asteroid and then coming back, I suspect I will be able to decelerate from a lower altitude. Sorry, just needed to let my partner know something. It was about that ratio when I did the test fire. So it's the same ratio. It hasn't done much difference. Lights. Have I got any lights? Yeah, Raptor, you probably could do it, get it perfect by doing something like that. By sending specific numbers of moles of gas through, rather than trying to send a mixed ratio through. The other thing I could do is, once I know how much gas needs to be in the fuel tank to fill the rocket safely, what I can do is check that I fill up the big tank exactly for one launch, empty it out entirely into the rocket, and then do it that way, because that would be another way of getting it perfect, rather than having a flow through thing like I'm currently doing, which ends up with the same problems as the what's it called, the mixer device. Perseus, which numbers do you mean? The fuel mix ratio, or what? No, Bubby, apparently payload weight is 0. There is no payload weight. So that's not a thing I have to worry about at all. Weirdly. Hey, Rocket! Thank you so much for the 11 gift subs. How's it going? I might be about to launch my first ever rocket. Or I might be about to explode my first ever rocket. One of the two. Let's see if that and that will do anything for lighting this up. The amount you need to get to space? The numbers mostly came from chat, and the rest is just living in hope. That's it. That's about... we got some light, at least. That's something. Okay. I'm gonna go inside, I'm gonna turn off the pump. Actually, no, I'm gonna turn off the pump out here first. Yep, bring the explosions. They'll either be controlled or not. So... let us... oh, yeah, this should be safe. Disconnect the umbilical. Reverse the flow. And that's off. Turn that off. That's not too high pressure. Let's go turn it off inside. Yeah, it's a guess based on other people's experience. Exactly, Perseus. Oh, I'm well over that amount. Shadow. Drake. I'm well over 15,000 volatiles. Come on, empty out, please. Don't worry, I know the umbilicals are still attached. I'm dealing with the potential I could explode a whole bunch of stuff pump first, and then I'll deal with the umbilicals. I've still got to weld up the rocket fuselage. That's not even done yet. Shadow, thank you very much for the 6 gift subs. Let's get most of this fuel mix out of the line, just in case we do get explosion. Don't want it exploding more than it has to. Come on, hurry up and empty. Hurry up. I'm pretty happy with my ratio. It could be worse. But I think it's pretty close considering they are not temperature matched before they mix. And I'm using a lot of yields in the IC10, so it's not flicking it's super quick between which pump it's operating. And I think I'm just going to give up because this is going to be annoying waiting for that to go the rest of the way. That's enough out of that. Alright. That'll at most... ah! Missed. Okay. What do I need to do? Yeah. At some point I might need to do stuff like cooling the fuel more, but cooling with this is hard anyway. So, launch is near. It must be. Has to be. I do love that I can at least see part of the rocket from here. Okay, so what does it tell me? What pressure did I get to? 27 megapascals. Yeah, that's not bad. Okay, it's all welded up. Let us retract the umbilicals. Here we go. Oh, dawn launch. Yes, perfect. Quick save. Open UI. Pumped gas engine, go. Launch now. Hello? Oh, it needs a destination. Ah! Whoops. Set destination. No? How to set destination? Survey? How do I do this? Oh, Venus orbit. There we go. Set destination. There we go. All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Make rocket go now. Bye, rocket. Hopefully we'll see you again soon, full of a whole bunch of ice. Fuel is still going all right. Got 30 kilomoles of volatiles, 31 still left over. I am super stoked that this has worked so far. Now I've just got to wait for it to get to orbit, I guess. And then we can do scanning and mining and things. Yeah, before it comes home, I do have to sort out the ice situation thing. I want it to reach orbit. It's slowly getting there. I presume it's got to get to the top of this thing. Ground velocity, altitude 8 kilometers. ETA 160 seconds. Did I see the velocity? Location info? No. Where does it say the velocity for it? I've got 1200 seconds of fuel time. So that's... it feels pretty good. Now it's down below 100 seconds. I'm imagining this process with the scanning and the mining and such will take a little bit of time as well. But I am super, super stoked this has gotten this far. Ground velocity 280, right, 290 versus 400 needed. Yep. Now that it's reached high altitude, it's accelerating more rapidly. And also now that it's burnt a chunk of the fuel. I presume it'll auto shut off the engine when it reaches the destination. Is that correct? Do I need to shut it off?
Hunger caution.
Yeah. I'll deal with food later. Watching a rocket. See what happens. 2, 1, 0. Yay! Has arrived at Venusian orbit. I could do the scanner. How do I do the scanner? Charting. Okay. What's showing on the map now? Nothing. Chart progress 30 out of 200. Ah. Okay. This might take a little while. I think with the success of the launch, I'm going to leave that running, and next time we can see about whether this is going to explode on return after I figure out the whole mining thing and do all that stuff. But yeah, I'm super stoked. I got a rocket to launch. Thanks to a lot of help from you guys, but we did it. Nothing exploded on the pad yet. I'm going to have to deal with how I'm going to extract the ices from the rockets so they don't explode when I'm handling them. But that is all for the future. For now, I need to give my voice a rest because my throat is sore. I will be back probably on Monday with something. Possibly Space Engineers, probably. I'm not sure what I'm going to do on Monday because Wrong Way Out's off this week. But I'll be back here on Twitch on Monday. And then Tuesday I might do something as well because Capac's away on Tuesday. Things will be a bit weird. We'll see how things go. But yeah, there's all that and plenty more to come. Oh, and I'm going to try and get the next economy-only run video done. Being sick, I've not done as much of that as I'd like to have done. But yeah, I will get there. So there's all that and plenty more to come, and I will see you then. Have a good one, everyone.